Alrighty, what is up, everybody? Kind of an odd camera angle, but that's because I will be working with my hands today. We have a 3D printer, and we're going to be making a drawer organizer as a gift for my mom, because she's been needing one. So I've got measuring cups and other stuff that will fit into a specific area that I've preemptively kind of taped around, so then I can easily take the filament off when it's printed onto it. But we'll probably start off with the walls of the 3D printed box, pretty much. Kind of like a pencil holder type of ordeal. But it's a very slow process, so I'm just here to hang out and chat as long as y'all want to. What is up, Kiona? But I guess let's get started. It's quite a slow process, so we're in it for the long haul. You want a 3D printer, but they're so expensive? Yeah, they are. I want one as well. I have one, but a bunch of the parts don't actually work, so I would have to fix it, and that costs money. So I just have a 3D printing pen now. It is going to be very interesting. If it gets boring and I need to put on music or something, I can always do that. No, it's fine. We'll see. We'll see how bored you get. Yeah, I totally realized I made a mistake. This might be permanently stuck on. I forgot I was supposed to get parchment paper and stick it down first. Now we might have an issue. Oops. Oh, we might be okay. Okay, it's coming off. I've got it peeling up. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go grab some parchment paper before I decide to continue and ruin all of it. Let's see if I can get the rest off. Success! We got it, and it didn't completely destroy the plastic. Okay, we're good. Alright, well, before I continue, I guess I am going to go get parchment paper. I know, I'm not a streamer if nothing goes wrong, seriously. I will be back in, like, 2 seconds. Wait, yeah, the parchment paper is, like, right over there, so I'll be right back. Alright, we got the parchment paper. Okay. Move that to the side for now, and probably put the paper on top this time, make it a little easier to see. Can we see that well through everything? Perfect. Okay, I can see the lines well enough through it. Alright, let's try this again. I'm probably going to need a couple more filament because I don't have much left of this roll. Move all these other old pieces now. Actually, I might be able to still use this. It is a little bent. Let's see here. Oh, it cooled down. This has an auto sensor. If it's not used within a specific time, it'll start to cool down automatically, so it's not just burning everything if you leave it down somewhere. So we just need to wait for it to get back to temperature, and then we should be on our way. It goes up to 190 degrees Celsius. Almost there, and there we go. Okay. Just gonna kind of stick it in this corner. So then it kind of sticks to the parchment paper on that side. Line it up as best as we can. Get it to stick over here as well. Not quite sticking how I want it to. We'll just keep going. See if at some point we could get this stupid thing to stick. I'll also just kind of start on the rest of this line. Sweet. Now we just got the last line, which is upside down right now for me. Let's not have it crunch all the paper. There we go. That should be good enough of an angle. I definitely don't have any actual of my own techniques. I'm just doing this however I think I'm supposed to. I am not at all proficient in the arts of 3D pens. Okay, we got a box. I know, this is definitely what I do when I try to draw for real. It's definitely a rough draft. Not the best looking thing. But it's a start. It's a start. We'll let it dry for just a second, and then I'll peel it off of this, and I'm going to make another outline, and then I'll be able to start filling this box in entirely. And we're going to need a total of 4 of these boxes. And then we're going to have 4 tiny cubes to attach it as well. It'd be about an 8 centimeter by 7.5 centimeter box on the other ones. This might be cool enough now to go ahead and peel it off. Perfect. Box 1. Okay, let's go ahead and start on number 2. Okay, I have no clue what we're making, but I'm here for it. Thanks. We're kind of making like an organization box for pencils and other knickknacks that go inside of like a kitchen utensil drawer. So I'm making it's a gift for my mom. I'll explain once I finish this line. So I've got these cups and stuff that are lined with some tape, so then I can do this directly onto it and kind of get the shape of it. And I'll have like the shapes of these inside part of the organization drawer, so then these will just perfectly slot into those spots and not like slip and slide around all over the place. And I've got this other measuring cup. I've got the biggest sizes, and all the other measuring cups fit inside those, so it'll fit really well. Then I have these that I'll make kind of little slots for that they'll sit in sideways. Just kind of simple things like that to make organization a little easier to do without having to think about it. Because I have OCD. It's quite a long process. There's many steps. So first there's this, which I'm kind of just making the main basic grid of it all. And then after this, I've got to smooth all the edges, make it kind of look as clean as I can. Then there's sanding. And if I decide to, I can finish it with paint. But I don't know how far I'll go with it. Whatever I end up doing, I'll take all the footage that I'm making and make a nice collage of the project and post that as a actual video on its own. There we go, box number 2. I'll probably wait to do the other 2 boxes so we can kind of get started on one, because I'm making 2 little cubbies that are the exact same size and shape. So I'll probably wait to do the other one, and we'll kind of get this one finished and see what it looks like at the end. But once this is dried, or solidified, not necessarily dried, but I think it should be good at this. Nope, still a little soft on here. Too hot. I'll draw the last little box here, and then we'll kind of make that shape there. Fill them out, make them all solid, and then smooth them out and stick them together and see what we think. Are you soft or hard enough yet? Don't take that the wrong way. Do not take that the wrong way. Okay, we got box number 2. So pretty much what'll happen once they're filled out, kind of have them separated out about like probably about that big. Oh wait, it's hard to, there we go. Maybe like that, a box like that, that stuff can kind of just fit into. This makes you want to go get your crocheting stuff. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said anything. It probably would have been perfectly fine if I just left it with nothing being said. But now we'll go ahead and move this. And now I'm going to want to draw the rest of that box. Where's my measuring tool? There we go. So this should be a little under 8 centimeters. Yep. And this needs to be, I think it was 7, 6.5. Okay. All right. Line 1. You have the 2 normal ones here, Monica and Lilith aren't here? I know, for real. That's a very fair point. Alright, sweet. Okay, we got that. These boxes will be a lot easier to do than the other one. We're already almost out of this roll. While I wait for that to reheat, because it cooled down, I am going to grab the big roll. Get a nice, good amount of filament. There we go. That should be a good amount. Let's see if we can get this whole box done with the last of this little bit. Yes, it's a, I think it's a kilogram. I think it's a kilogram of filament in that roll in total. Doesn't have a kilogram left, but you know, same thing. Oops. We'll restart that line. That was outside the line. Well, that was a lot easier to do. Kind of cool it down with my hand because I'm lazy. I don't want to wait. I don't care if it's hot. It's quite the waiting game. It's pretty fun. Don't worry, I won't burn myself. Maybe. Maybe. Don't quote me on it. That's all I'm saying. My hands are only just right by a 190 degrees Celsius piece of plastic. "90 degrees Celsius? Not Fahrenheit, Celsius." I don't know what that is to Fahrenheit. If your water is 190 degrees Celsius, then I'm a little concerned on how hot it can get. There's the last bit of that filament. Time to get the new roll. Perfect. Okay. That box is now done as well. Next up will be filling them all in. So we can... I'm gonna just leave the paper there. But... now we gotta slowly go through and fill in the entire thing. Jeez, that's still really hot for having your hand in constantly. Yeah, that is quite the miracle. Now we gotta take 10 years filling this stuff in. Yep. It's gonna take a bit. It's like watching water boil. But on a time lapse, it looks pretty sick. I hope. Oh. There's another technique I could totally do instead of doing it by hand, but that requires having an ironing thingy. You cut the filament into bits and pieces and then iron it all out, make it flat, fill in all the tiny gaps, but I didn't want to go through the hassle of trying to set that type of thing up. Clothing iron? Yeah, that thing. I'm glad at least someone did. Are you sure I shouldn't put on some like royalty-free music, make it a little less boring in here? It wouldn't take long. I'm gonna do it just in case. All right. Alright, now let's go ahead and add a capture device for the audio. We'll just have it turned down so it's not like super duper loud or anything. Does that work for y'all? Too loud or? I don't know if it's too loud or not. Okay, perfect. It's fit. I'm glad it's fit. Probably fitter than I am. Alright, back to it. My day has been pretty good. I kind of did some cleaning today. Finally had some energy to do that, and I don't think I did much else. Oh, I did some dishes. That's pretty much all I've done so far today. Watched some anime. Just a pretty chill day, which has been nice. What about yourself? Both you and Kayana. It was good. Played some Minecraft for a few hours. Had some sandwiches, and I'm still playing Minecraft. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I've got good news. I finally had motivation and energy to start working on the Cobblemon world again, so that's really nice to be able to do, because I was enjoying doing that, and then, obviously, I started feeling like crap again. Let's see, I woke up at 10 and laid in bed until I convinced myself to do my schoolwork. Avoided a call from work because I knew they were asking me to come on my day off. You know, I can totally respect that. I hate when they do that, like, hey, I know it's your day off for the next 12 days. You want to come in anyway? Like, no! I do not want to come in. Yeah, one of my coworkers gone MIA and isn't responding to her text or calls, so everyone's thinking the worst. Uh-oh. That's not good. Ruff as a kid name? Doesn't sound like the worst name I've ever heard or anything. I wouldn't name my kid Ruff. Roof? Short for like Rufus or something like that. That would make sense. But Ruff on its own sounds like it'd be a rough name to have. I feel like if someone were to be named Ruff, they'd just be made fun of as being a dog. So that's the way I tend to look at names, is how can they be made fun of? Because I don't want my kids to be made fun of, or people with specific names to be made fun of. Yeah, apparently a guy's sister didn't think that all the way through. Oh, gosh. Poor kid. Poor kid. Oh, we're on the home stretch. For this one, at least. Ah, we got one done. She and her husband named their kid Ruff because of a game called Dragon Quest. The character's name is Ruff, but he was supposed to be a white wolf cub cursed to be a human. Oh man. That's seriously rough for that kid. Alright, well, now we got one plastic piece done. I might make it a little thicker later on, because it's malleable in a way. But that's done for now. Should we move to a big one? Or should we do the other small one? Or should we do one of these? Wrap one of these in filament. What do y'all think? That's true. I'm not sure how much latency there is or not, so I don't know how long I should wait before I see a comic come through. Yeah, I do the small parts first, but we could do the small cups. We could. Should I do the orange cup? Or the red cup? This one's got a curve to it. A nice bowl. And this one's kind of a little bit more flat. Orange cup? Alright. While the 3D pen is heating up, I'm going to get some more filament because I'm getting close to running out of the small amount I grabbed already. Oh man. You know, that's fair. That's fair. But again, I'm still not wrong. It is a orange potato. There we go. We went all the way around the top edge. Now, I'm not sure if I should just keep going around in circles, or if I just kind of make lines and do it in sections. Huh. Maybe I'll kind of like do cross sections. It might be easier to do it in sections. Maybe I'll just do that. There we go. We got one line done. Sorry, I'm kind of out of frame. I just realized that. There we go. I think that's good enough. Has no technique, but seems to know what he's doing. I wish I had that talent. I've done a little bit on my own, but not much. And I've watched a person, I mean, this 3D pen is from a guy called Sanago, which I think he's a Korean 3D pen master, and I watch him. He's a really cool guy. Shout out to his channel if you want to go watch, like, this type of stuff done by a master. So I've kind of learned a little bit from him, but not too much on being able to actually like apply his level of skill. Definitely an odd way of having to do this, because I'm like floating my hand over it and not like resting my hand down on it, because if I were to, this plastic piece here is what's also really, really hot. So if I were to touch that against this actual plastic of the measuring cup, I'm assuming it'd probably make it melt. So I'm like having to hover the entire time, and my hand's like, oh, we're dying. My computer is getting mad that I can't recognize what's going on with the USB that I can't read, because I have the cable that plugs into this, into my computer. My computer's like, we can't read what it is, we don't like it. Alright, I'm gonna pause that. I am going to... because I have a person calling me on Discord. So we shall join them and see what they're saying. Hey y'all. Yeah. What's up? I'm live. Yeah. I'm doing some 3D printing with a pen. Oh, for real, Kayana. We got 3. Mm-hmm. 3 awesome people. Bonjour. Hi. Yeah. Kayana and Aliana. And one other. Huh. One section done. Alright, I'm gonna go and play some more royalty-free music. Peace out. Don't worry, I got you muted on purpose. Alright, peace out. Alright, we got the music back. What you laughing at? Yeah, it was Wolf and Pete. I mean, who wouldn't want to troll Wolf as much as possible? I troll him all the time. Wolf is fun to mess with. He is, and he's easy to mess with too. You can easily get under his skin. Oh, I do. But you aren't friends if you aren't completely, relentlessly making each other's lives a mess. Yeah, he timed you out. That's hilarious. I'm guessing he called you on your bluff. Or did you call him on his? Ah. I don't think you have, Aliana. I mean, understandable, Kayana. I would too. I'd probably add to it, give other nicknames too. You learned your lesson, though? 2 sections down of 8. 6 more to go. I've already been live for an hour? That's wild. You've been in it twice? Damn. If I was a viewer, I probably would have been. Multiple times. I don't remember what I did the first time. Probably teased him about something. Yeah, probably. I can be a troll, but I quickly get bored of it. That's understandable. Hey D-Dog, do you know how to do redstone contraptions in Minecraft? Because I've been playing for years and don't know how to do anything. I do indeed. I do know how to do redstone tech in Minecraft. What type of contraptions are you talking about? I know a few different specified types. I see your comment come through. I'm gonna just finish this last quick bit and then I shall respond. Mostly automatic farms because I'm having to go farming myself. I know a little bit, but it's mostly basic things like how to make a hidden door. Okay. There's a few ways to make automatic farms. What type of farm are you looking for? Because depending on what crop you're looking at, there's a few different things that could be done. Almost halfway done. Got a good amount. Mostly wheat and potatoes. Wheat, so those types of crops are a little harder to automate. You can't fully automate them unless you've got like mods or something. The most you can really do is having something that can remove them once they're grown, and then you'd have to replant. So there's no like fully automatic way to do like potatoes, carrots, wheat, beetroots, and that type of stuff. But you can semi-automate it by just adding a water system that drops down throughout the fields, and then you just have to go replant it by hand, unfortunately. We're getting to the hindering part because this piece is going to block me being able to have it laying down on its side while doing over there. Fair enough. Maybe that's why I'm obsessed with the botany pot mod. Yeah, that's understandable. Another good mod that doesn't like horribly break the game is using the create mod. That one you can fully automate crops. It can break the game depending on how big you make it, but if you just use it simplistically, the create mod is really good for automating the nullifying tasks that are kind of tedious and cumbersome because you got to do it so often. So if you do play with mods, I recommend the create mod. Piano loves the create mod. Okay, well, do you currently have it in the world you're playing, or are you playing full vanilla? No, I'm playing a mod pack that has mine colonies in it. Okay, if it has create, I can kind of teach you, if you don't know too much about the create mod and automation, I can kind of teach you the ropes a little bit if you ever want to, if you're playing with the create mod. I can just like share my screen and show you a few things that you can dabble into. I know enough about the create mod. Have you tried using applied energistics? I do know applied energistics a bit. That one can be complex depending on the version you're playing. But I love applied energistics too. That's probably one of my favorite ones. It is definitely quite the complicated mod, but it's so nice to have. I think I played the newer version and nearly had an aneurysm. I mean, I would probably be in the same boat if I were to start out right now. I definitely had multiple aneurysms when trying to first figure it out, so I totally understand that one. I'm on the same boat. Was on the same boat, at least. I tried to help her, but she still wasn't understanding. I could try to see if I can help. Explain it in a different way, maybe. It is quite a complex mod, though. I was like, how the hell do people understand this? Too much focus on a single mod. That's how. That's the only way. Playing it from when it first started and learning as it was developed. That's how I learned. And she's the one who loves quantum physics? That's insane. I'm not looking forward to trying to get this part off of the cup. We'll see how it ends up going. See, I'm weird. I hate math, but love the math part when it comes to science. I mean, that's understandable. You're using it in a relevant scenario rather than just dilly-dallying. Some of the logistical parts of math is really entertaining to look at, but when it's just useless and you don't see an applicable reason to learn about a specific part of math, then I hate it. Math used to be one of my favorite subjects until teachers started ruining it. Same. I was doing fine in physics class senior year of high school, and then my teacher retired. Ended up with a new teacher who didn't really care to teach us and ended up getting boring. Yep, that's pretty much what happened to my math class. I was having a lot of fun with it. I'm not gonna turn this music down for myself. Oh wait, I could leave it at the same volume. I realized I could turn it down on my headset because I don't have anything else being said in my ears. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened with my math. Is I had a math teacher who actually cared about teaching math, and she was awesome. She ended up becoming a teacher at a different school, and so some other dude took over, and he, for some reason, hated my guts, even though I did all the homework and was a really good student. Okay, I might know why he hates me because I showed him up on one of the math problems. So I can see why he hated me, but because of him, I started hating math. He was trying to teach some math system that was like a 13-step process, and I was able to do it in 4 steps, and I taught everyone in the class, and he got mad at me for teaching a better method. So I guess I could see why he hates me, but a little unnecessary. He just needs to do better. Nah, I ain't no smart guy. Gabriella was smart. I graduated with a GPA of, I think, 2.5 or 2.8 or something like that. My worst year, I think I had a 1.8 average GPA for that year. Granted, it was more I just didn't apply myself because everything that they were teaching was bullshit. I think a lot of required classes in high school are quite useless to be forcing people to learn. Because there's no reason that some things are needing to be taught in high school. Instead, why don't you teach them how to survive after high school? Make that a requirement. I mean, school is a 100-year-old system built for a 100-year-old system. You're sat in rows, have to ask when you can go to the bathroom, not allowed to talk unless you're spoken to, have all these rules and regulations. And the time when that was created was when people were in factories, not allowed to talk, not allowed to have their own opinion, like, forced to do whatever they were told to. They need to update the way that the school system is being ran and worked. But the government probably never will because they don't want people to smarten up and go against them and see all the crap that they're doing to the world. Yep. My wife and I would love to move to Finland, because Finland has one of the top-rated schooling systems in the world. Yep. Don't mind me, I'm just printing up a few lines. Oh, I just realized we're over halfway done. I love those. I went to school when I was in preschool. Probably why me and my sister were talking like old ladies at 4 years old. Oh my goodness, Elena, why would you say? Elena would say that all the time and she got scared or tripped. That's insane. That's awesome. I was probably falling out of trees at 4 years old. Getting brain damage. I gotta stop being so far away from the camera. My bad. Oh, I loved monkey bars. Except for the time when I was on it, and somehow, when I was going across, I like flew my chest up, so I was laying parallel with the ground and slipped off, slammed my back against the ground and got the wind knocked out of me, and thought that I was gonna die. That was kind of a scary moment. First time the wind had been knocked out of me like that. I was like, I can't breathe, I'm gonna die! Granted, I couldn't say that, but... yeah, not a fun experience to get the wind knocked out of you for the first real time as a kid. Granted, I don't think it's just a fun experience in general, having the wind knocked out of you. At least your friends didn't push you from the top of the slide when you were standing there and nearly did a backflip off. That sounds a little familiar. I may or may not have been the one doing the pushing. And it was my little brother. Because he wouldn't go down the slide. So you push him down and he hits his tooth on the slide and ends up getting a wiggly tooth at the age of 3. Doesn't fall out, but then develops a weird color when he actually gets his adult tooth. Like a little scar on his adult tooth. Oopsie. That's brotherly love for you, I guess. Looks like that little coil of filament is out. Time to attach the next bit. If I could get the end out. There we go. I had a similar experience. The one difference was that I was basically pulled off the cargo net by a boy who was surprisingly strong. I ended up hitting my back on the pole. Oof. That doesn't sound fun at all. You know, it's weird. I've got ADD. But I could spend hours using this 3D pen. Yeah, I was climbing up and he grabbed me from behind, pulling me off. Kinda had some of our other friends tried so hard to pull me off back on the playground. Roughhousing was a fun thing as a kid. Then you start getting old. Or your body starts just despising anything active. Another time I got the wind knocked out of me was when we were playing Octopus. There was a reason why that game was banned along with Red Rover. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, or Sharks and Minnows. All those games. See, I think some of the funnest times I had was when my school would host the PE events, and we'd play a big game of capture the flag. That was a fun one, when I used to actually be athletic. Me and one other kid, we were one of the fastest people in the school, and would dominate if we were on the same team, so they never let us be on the same team. Until the one day they decided to do boys against girls because the girls were begging for it. Like, we could beat them. But it didn't help that there were... No, I think there were more girls than guys. Which is why they were saying that they could beat us. They're like, we've got way more, so we could win. It was actually pretty evenly matched for most of it. I guess it didn't go as well as they thought. Yeah. Oh, you got a fourth of it left. We're getting there. Pretty up some of these lines, though. There we go. Okay. This has gotten a lot heavier than it used to be. Last little section. I say little, but it takes like a good 5-10 minutes to fill in one of these small sections. My filament's getting all twisted up. It's about to break. There we go. I mean, the filament now looks like a mess, but it's at least not about to break off. Last little bit. There we go. Got that all done. Hallelujah. Now just do a little bit of quick tidying while the main thick portions dry up or cool down, so then they are harder bits of plastic. I know, now the fun part, trying to get it all off in one piece without having to break it apart. Okay, I think you can call that pretty much done. Now to see, will you come off in one piece? I don't know if we'll get it off. Where'd it go? I got this. Got my cool knife. But I don't think that's gonna do too much in taking it off. Kind of slowly working it off the edges, hopefully. Yeah, I don't think it's budging. Okay. I do have a way I can get it off still. It's just, how tedious is it gonna be. So I'm not like entirely screwed or anything, but definitely isn't gonna be the most enjoyable process. Let's see, where's the piece I'm looking for? Let me go grab my piece. Okay. Here is the piece I was looking for. So we'll heat this up because you can't take the main part off. This 3D printer is a really cool one. If you want to get a 3D printing pen, I recommend this brand. It's probably one of the most intricate 3D printers out there. You'll see why. Because most 3D printers are all one solid piece. You feed it through, it prints the filament you want to. This one kind of has a pretty cool feature to it. So I'm letting it release all the filament that's inside of it right now, and we'll take that out. Takes a little bit. But I can now take the filament out. And on the back, there's this little button that I can press it in. And this part, the tip comes off. Which, almost every... You can search constantly, and you'll pretty much never find something like this in a 3D pen. But I can now swap it to this, which is pretty much a wood burner. And what the guy who created this pen does with it is you can then heat this up and use it to melt across and make everything smooth before you go to sanding it. It's just a nice little secondary step that you can do. We'll see if it'll start heating up or not. Yep, there it goes. This will heat up to 225 degrees Celsius. So it's a decent amount hotter than the other points, or than when you're just doing the actual filament printing. But it makes it so then you can kind of do things a little faster and work with it faster. I definitely don't want to end up accidentally touching that on your arm. Alright, it's almost there. Now it's all the way hot. It might be a risky thing to do. I don't know if I should do it or not. I can kind of cut into the filament with this tool. Just keep trying at this, but I don't think trying at this is gonna do all too much since it's such a slender fit. This one will probably have no problem getting it off since it's all just shrinking down the entire way. But I kind of anticipated this one being a little bit of a pain. So I'm going to kind of melt through one edge and open that up and maybe be able to use that to kind of rip it off, I guess, in a way. I just don't want to get too close to where I'm now touching the actual measuring cup. So we're just slowly melting through the plastic. I think is gonna be our best bet on taking this off. As long as I take it slowly and don't burn through the measuring cup. Alright, I think that's kind of gonna be the best I can get it to be. Yeah, don't want to cut through the measuring cup. Nope, definitely not. I mean, having a hole in a measuring cup that's supposed to be able to hold a liquid probably won't be the best for it. But you never know. I might be wrong. Probably not. I'm just splitting it like Moses did the Red Sea, I guess. Right now is probably when I'll use my knife. Kind of get underneath. I know you shouldn't angle a knife towards you, but we digress. And hopefully YouTube doesn't get mad at me having a knife on my camera. Don't do this at home. I'm a trained professional. That's what you're supposed to say, right? Yes, but it's fine. Okay, we good then. We're right there. Just trying to get this last little bit. It's like right there by the edge of the handle. Have you ever played Bayonetta? I don't know. I don't know what that term means. I might have, I just don't know exactly what the term you are saying means, because some places have different terms for different things. I'm also kind of a dunce and suck at knowing what words mean. Is it a video game? Then probably not, because I don't recognize the name. Well, one of these is for sure. I made the cup thick. The new cup. It's a very intriguing game. In other words, some people play the game for plot. That scares me from the way you're saying that. They just stare at... Oh, I see. In other words, the plot thickens. We're getting there, chat. Slowly but surely. I may need to keep going down. Keep slicing through. Going on the bottom now. We may need to end up cutting it entirely in half, which is fine. The poor measuring cup. I'm not cutting the cup. Look, you can see the tape. It's successfully just going to the tape. I'm doing it slowly. I asked for fitted, not second skin. No, for real. I mean, we'll see how much damage ends up going to this cup. If it's bad enough, I'll probably just buy my mom a new one. Cup's like, I want clothing, not a new personality. Slowly but surely. My mom's gonna see the cup tomorrow and be like, what happened to my measuring cup? Slowly, we're getting there. go. I think I might have found a technique. I'm like pushing against this and like pushing the air gap to like kind of wrap around as much as I can. We're about to here. We're about to there on this side. Now to try and get some air underneath this other side. Oh! I think we did it! Haha! Look at that. We got it. I think the cup might be okay. I'll take the tape off and see what ultimately happened. Freedom! And we were cutting along like right here, and with right here it looks good, so far so good. We got some minor little nicks and grooves. Oh no, that would have been a no-go. That would have stuck for sure. I mean, there's a few little spots like right here, but almost not even noticeable. It looks like a fork stabbed it. Yeah, I've got tape around both the measuring cups, so there's not too much worry. Heck yeah, nothing else. Other than that tiny little dink in the bottom. That's it. I'm actually quite surprised with how little it did. That's good. Now, we'll just fix this little crack in the cup. But that, my friends, is a perfect fit. That's so satisfying. I love that. So now time to take this piece off. Let that sit on the sidelines to cool off. And we'll put our nozzle back on. And let it heat back up. After I mend this crack in the cup, should we do small cube or red measuring cup? Geez, this cup took me like almost an hour and a half. Small cube? Okay, sounds good. Is this almost hot enough? Man, the inside is so smooth. Like, it is so smooth on the inside. I love that. I mean, the bottoms of this is also quite smooth. Not as smooth, not near as smooth as this, though. Alright, there we go. It is now at the right temperature. We shall... First of all, feed our filament back through. And we'll heal her up! How long does this... Oh, there we go. Filament just started coming through. I'll probably stick this back in, just so I can get a flat edge, and I should be able to just take it right off since it's such a small amount that would actually touch the cup. There we go. Should be back to being pretty. Like nothing ever happened. Totally not noticeable. It's so thick now. Yeah, didn't stick at all. Bam. Got it done. Oh. I should... It's awkward trying to do a thumbs up flat. Almost dropped it like 4 times. Alright, time for a small cube now. I could probably put this away. You know, be a little safer. Alright, time to just grind this one out. Have you ever seen miniature cooking videos? Indeed I have. They are insane. And fascinating. I'm assuming you're talking about like where they make the food super duper small, like it was an ant ordering the food or something. Yeah, the cooking videos. I think they're funny. Ah, yeah. Watch those videos while being utterly fascinated. I'm like, that takes a lot of focus to use the little utensils and stuff. Oh no, for real. Have you seen like the videos where they'll make like little tiny statues out of pencil lead? Out of graphite? Sculptures, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I also watched the ones where they do the dioramas as well. Yeah. Some other cool things that I love watching are the ones where they'll have like multiple layers of like cardboard or paper, and in one orientation it'll make one picture, and then like rotate it 90 degrees and it'll make another picture, rotating 90 degrees another picture, and so on and so forth. That stuff just is mind-boggling. Like, I can't even comprehend how to even begin to do that.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I used to make resin paper weights and necklaces. I ended up stopping when I had to clean out my apartment. Why don't you start again? Never hurts to start up on something again. Especially if you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, it never hurts to pick it back up. Like, I've been wanting to do this 3D pen streams and videos since before I went to the hospital 2 months ago. And I finally decided to buy one as I was at the hospital. I was like, you know what? It's time I buy one, because I've wanted one for literally like 9 or 11 years, or however long it's been since I saw the very first one that ever came out. The 3Doodler. And my mom was like, when I first thought of it, my mom was like, well, if you keep thinking about it after a week, let me know and we can think about it. And I literally haven't stopped ever thinking about it, but I never ever actually got it. So I was like, you know what? Life's too short to not do something that you think you'd find enjoying. And so I decided to get it. It was like $100, not too shabby, and I've been having fun with it. I haven't picked it up for a while, and then today I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream. When am I gonna stream? I don't know. And then I saw my 3D printing pen just sitting there. I was like, you know what? It's time I start. So I did. I watch videos of people making miniature dollhouses and the stuff is so tiny. Seriously, it's so fun watching people make miniature stuff. I'll probably start again soon, I just need to find the time. That's understandable. That makes sense. I've got all the time in the world since I am disabled. We love it! Yay! Granted, the US won't file me as disabled because they're cheap jerks. I'll hold it flat so then it fully solidifies as flat as it can. We'll see how flat it turns out. A little bend to it, but nothing we can't fix with a little fire. You can use, when you finish making like a sheet or something, you can just use a crap, I can't remember the name of what it's called. A lighter. And just do a quick little back and forth with the flames, and then it'll be soft enough to kind of mold into the shape you want it to be. Well, we finally got that done. That took like 20 minutes to do. That's insane. And to think that this is like 3 times bigger. Yeah, about 3 times bigger. It'll probably take about an hour to do one of these large ones. Okay. Now what should we do? Should we do a large one and spend forever on that? Or should we do the cup and spend forever on this? Which forever do you want? Pick your poison. Choose your character. I'm just messing around. It's so fun. Are you there? Did you go away? Which poison do you want? The big sheet or the cup? Cup. I kind of want to see how that one would go. Sounds good. Just a reminder to make sure you look and see if it's actually live or not, because sometimes if on my end it starts lagging, it can push back your feed to not actually be live, and it can slowly get further and further behind. I always, when I'm watching it through my phone on the lives, I check like every 10 minutes or so. Oh, we gotta wait for it to heat up again. It's been sitting there for too long. Oopsie. And then we'll go ahead and start wrapping up the cup. trying to plan out how I'm gonna go about this one. If I hold it this way and extrude this way, I can make it more of a crisp line. So we'll probably go with that. I probably won't go all the way to where the lip is, because then it won't come off. Let's see how it goes. The other hard part is I can't like fully rest against it because I don't want to, again, burn the plastic of the cup. So it won't look the cleanest yet, but I can always touch it up afterwards. Now you get to the harder part because the stupid sticks. Okay, this plate is getting in the way. I'll move it over there. I keep forgetting to breathe. I'm so focused, I keep forgetting to breathe. Is that bad, chat? A little. Alright, well, we got the outer ring on as best as I can. You can always touch it up with the wood burner piece afterwards, so we'll kind of see how that ends up going. Sorry, you probably won't be able to see this part very well. made this one way more even. That turned out way more even. Alright. Got that part done. That actually turned out way more even than the orange cup. I actually kind of tried this time. Now time to fill her all in. Oh, we're doing the second cup? Yep. Where have you been, Oliana? Went to go get pizza? Oh, that sounds good. You know, now I'm hungry, Aliana. Now I'm hungry. Should I get food? Should I get food? You're totally good. I'm just wondering, do I have anything like easy to grab? That's more my main question, because I don't want to like step away for 10 years. Alright, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. We'll just go to an intermission screen. Alright, I'm back. And I got myself some ramen. Oh, I forgot something. Give me a second. Alright, now I'm back. What type of pizza did y'all get? Always a solid option to go with. Can't ever go fully wrong with cheese. I just wish I could have regular pizza. I can't have the marinara sauce. Indeed we are, Rain. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. I'm taking a quick little break. I've got some ramen that I just finished making. So I'm eating it up, and then we'll get back to some 3D printing. And then I can also show you what we've done so far in the last 3 hours. Awesome, sounds good. See you when you're done. Kai and Aliana, do you guys watch any anime? Anime. Oh, I forgot I got my video playing. I was kind of testing the delay between me and my actual feed and not. It's like a 5-second delay. It's actually pretty good right now. You haven't watched in a while? Okay. What are some of you guys' favorites from which you have watched? I haven't watched Fairy Tail, Soul Eater, or One Piece, but Naruto has been pretty good. I'm almost done with Naruto. I haven't heard of Kenshi or Black Butler. Oh, Hunter x Hunter. Oh, that was the first anime I ever watched, and that's what hooked me. I think my second was SAO. Loved SAO. Season 2 was a bit odd. The fairy one. That one was a bit... It had some weird references in it. But overall, I loved SAO. Fairy Tail is good? Okay. Maybe I will have to check those out. I've been itching for some new animes that aren't just isekais, because I love watching isekais. I love the reincarnation ones. Even though they're all, like, pretty much exactly the same. SAO is very... You've got to enjoy what it's about. Like, I'm very video game, VR type of person. I love VR. And the idea of being able to full dive into a video game, I love the idea of. So I was hooked on SAO from the very beginning, just knowing that it was about video games and VR. But I think that's the reason why I loved it so much. It's a very I don't know what that I can't think of the word I'm trying to think of. It's got in cooking, it's like using the term palate. Gotta have like a strong palate for some stuff. Oh, it's an acquired taste. That's what it is. It's a very acquired taste in that type of film genre. Like SAO and solo leveling, both of those I really, really enjoyed. Oh, 50 episodes isn't too bad. I mean, when you consider that Naruto is almost like 750 episodes, 50 ain't too bad. That's like, what, 3 to 5 seasons, depending on how many they have in each how many episodes they have in each season. One Piece is very long. What is it up to? Like 1,200 episodes now for One Piece? Oh, 2 seasons of Kenshi? Those are some solid episodes in those seasons then. Those are long seasons. Most of the time you find like 8 to 12 episodes in a season usually. I mean, I guess Hunter x Hunter was also had a lot of episodes per season. Jeez. That is a lot of episodes, and that's why I haven't gotten into it. If I had gotten into it when I was younger, I would have been fine, but I didn't really start watching anime until after I graduated. And then Naruto I've been watching for like the past 3-4 years on and off, and I still haven't finished it all the way through yet, through Shippuden. Kenshi, One Piece, and Fairy Tail are the only animes you've watched from beginning to end? Okay. I definitely have to check some of those out then. Okay. Yeah, I wish I started watching anime sooner than I did. I was already kind of a geek, so I kind of already fit the role of a weeb. Your dad was the one that got you into it? That's awesome. Alright, well, I am done with my food, so we'll bring it back. Bring it back, baby, full time. Don't mind what I'm saying, because I don't even understand what I'm saying. We would watch the cartoon Roughnecks every Sunday morning. Oh, that's awesome. Kenshi will make you so mad at the end of the entire series. That's all I'm saying about it. You'll be so mad because it was such a stupid reason. One of those ones. Okay. Glad to be pre-warned about it so I don't go in not prepared. There's been very few animes that have like ultra upsetting endings. Like cliffhangers, I understand, but if it ends on a bad ending, that's what annoys me the most. Like Kenshi went through so much for such a dumb reason. J-pop idol group? Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look some of these up after I'm done streaming. Actually, I'll probably forget. I'll just look it up now. All three of you were mad over it? Alright, well, time to get mad over something. Currently, I've recently started ReZero, starting life in another world. That seems pretty good so far. Kenshi. Oh! My friend recommended this one. I started watching a few episodes, but I think I stopped on episode 2 and forgot about it. I'm gonna add this to my watch list. Fairy Tail. Is it just Fairy Tail with a total of 329 episodes, or is it Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest? You trying to convince Wolf to watch Fairy Tail? It looks a lot like the vibes of One Piece, if it is just the Fairy Tail with 300 plus episodes. Just Fairy Tail, although the second one is like a continuation of it. Oh, okay. Alright. I've added those to my watch list. It's a manga for the series. Oh, okay. Kind of the same. They have a movie too? Oh, sweet. First side done. Alrighty, sounds good. Oh, another one done. This current little spool, I've probably got 6 rotations left of it that are probably circles. That it's big, about 6 of these loops left on this spool. But I mean, I still have like there's a lot of filament. So we got plenty of filament overall, but I'll have to make another little roll soon. And welcome back. Yeah, it's a lot of filament. I also have a whole another roll that's all black. I just can't find where the crap I put it. And I'm back. Welcome back. Well, 3/8 of that done. It is very satisfying. It is very satisfying. So, some of the things we've gotten done so far is we're building a utensil drawer. So we have these empty frames that I will fill in eventually. Granted, each one is probably going to take like 50 minutes to an hour. They'll kind of be, it'll be like a little cubby thing for pencils and stuff. So there will be these walls here, and we have these walls done that will go on the sides. But so we've filled in these two sheets. We're filling in this current cup. It's gonna be a organization drawer for my mom as a birthday present for her utensil drawer, which has measuring cups and a few other knickknacks like pencils and other random things. But then the one thing we've like fully finished was this. So we fully encased this other measuring cup and got that fitted nicely. Slots right in perfectly. And what I'll be doing is one set of cups will go here. This other set of cups will go like that. And then we have these other types of measuring cups that pop out. Super satisfying. And those kind of be standing up lining like this. So it should turn out pretty cool. And then the drawer will be right here next to this going this way. These I'll probably be thickening up because it's definitely malleable. But this, it's still malleable, but it's sturdy. And I'll be making a solid thing anyways. I'll be making it flat top, so then these will be level. And so they'll be all kind of connected. So it won't really move much anyways. But I'll probably thicken up the actual like support walls a bit more. Everything should turn out hopefully pretty cool. Because this is just step one. This is phase one of what we're doing. This is just the 3D printing part. Just doing this. Then we have this piece here. It's like a wood burning tool that we normally use to like engrave words or letters onto wood. But what's cool with this 3D printer is this nozzle piece can pop off and this can go on and replace right there. And this tool will then heat up this burning tool, and I use it to smooth out all the edges so that it's nice and smooth. Man, I don't know how much I'll have to do overall, since most of this is going to be under a little plate. So it's going to be mostly hidden anyway, so I won't have to smooth it too much, luckily. More just the top surface. But yeah, right now we're working on this measuring cup. Her birthday is the end of the month, but I'm like, with all the stuff I gotta do with this will probably take me another, like, I think it took me 7 minutes for one sector, and I've got 5 left. So 35 minutes on this, 50 minutes to an hour on each of these, and then I also have to do another 2 of these, and another 2 of these, and then I'll have to do the whole top surface as well. So there's definitely a lot of work for me, and after that, I then have to smooth it all out, and then I'll have to sand it on the areas that I have to smooth. I don't have to smooth out, like, this surface, obviously, like I've said before. But, like, the top surfaces and edges that will show, I'll have to sand all that down, and if I want to paint it, I'll paint it all a specific color. Like, nah, 7 minutes for, like, one sector, definitely not too bad. It could definitely be way worse. But when you add up all the time, it definitely sounds like a lot. Like, I've been going for 3 hours and 50 minutes, and I've gotten this done. I have another 2 of these. I have to fill these in and do another 2 of these. And I have to do all the main edges as well for where these are going to lie. How much does the pen and filler cost? The pen itself is... I'm actually really surprised with how much it costs. It's a Sinago pen, which is a YouTuber that I watch. He's a 3-pen master, is what he calls himself. He's actually really freaking good at doing 3D pen art. So he's on YouTube. If you want to check him out and kind of see where I want to get to at some point, feel free to check him out. He's an awesome guy. I'm pretty sure he's Korean. But he's a chill dude. I just turn on subtitles because I can't understand what he's saying. But he's created a lot of cool stuff. He's created a lot of figurines or like cars, car frames, boat remakes, other cool stuff. But this is his pen design. It was $100 for the pen itself. That's dope. I don't think I can imagine right now all that you can do with those. Yeah, like, it's impressive what he has accomplished, and I'm kind of taking what he's done and trying to apply it to myself and learn how to do what he's doing. But he's created some pretty crazy things. But yeah, so this was $100. It came with this nozzle, an extra nozzle as well, of the exact same one. And it came with this piece. It came with a little dinky thing that's used to change them. Granted, if you do lose that little piece, you can change it with just filament. You could just use filament to stab into it. And then a kilogram of filament is like $20. And like this is a kilogram, technically a little less than a kilogram of filament because I've already used quite a bit of this roll. Like normally it probably goes out to about here, and we're down to at this edge right there. So I've used a decent amount. So $20 for that can last for a while. So I probably won't even use near 20% of that for this whole project. But I've got that roll and then a whole nother black roll as well. Way off topic. I'm a little bit jealous. I was waiting for someone to mention that. As I looked at the very beginning, I was like, my nails are gonna show, and they are long. I cut these 2 yesterday, and then I got lazy and forgot to cut the rest. But yeah, I got nails, and it's really nice to have nails that grow in nice, and they're thick nails too. Like, I have to use toenail clippers on my thumbs because I have broken regular fingernail clippers. Like, I'll try to squeeze the damn thing, and it'll just... I've literally exploded one before. It exploded in half. The little pin that holds everything together is what broke. No. So, like, I can show you here. Pretty much right down the middle of this hole is where it broke. So it broke not like the thickest part, but a thicker section of it, and it just broke right through. And I'm like, well, guess I can't use that on my thumbs again. So definitely have some thick nails, which is nice. But yeah, got some box openers and stuff, or if I need to pry something off of stuff, I could do that. It's also really nice for trying to undo really tight knots that people have tied into ropes or something. I can easily grip onto it and stuff. So I love having nails. People are always like, your nails are too long. I'm like, nah, they're just long enough. Sometimes they do get a little unhinged, but sometimes I let them get too long. Like this one got super long. It was like probably twice as long as this nail at one point. But I tend to keep this nail long now. I used to keep this nail long because it's my right hand. It's my dominant hand and I like using it a lot. But I kept breaking my thumbnail on this hand. So I now just keep this one longer for cutting tape on boxes and whatnot. Yeah. Fun side rant. Most guys hate nails. I love my nails. I haven't fake one on mine for a while. I feel like I got stubby hands right now, but I'm trying to grow them naturally. I'm at a good spot at the moment. Haven't put fake nail in. Okay. That's what I was assuming, but... Well, yeah, it's always nice being able to grow them out naturally. My wife, she bites her nails a lot, so we've tried finding ways to help her quit. We've done... gels, we've done press-ons, we've done acrylics, I think that's what it's called. My future sister-in-law is a nail tech. She hasn't gone to school for it yet, but she's really freaking good at it. She did my wife's nails for our anniversary, and they turned out really cute. But, so, we've tried a few things and she's getting a little bit better at it, but she has a lot of anxiety. And so when she has her more anxietic moments, she tends to get too nervous and choose them off if she doesn't have anything on. Essential oils might help, yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking as well. Doing some nice essential oils, some strong ones that she hates. But not to the point where like she'll smell it all the time, because that would suck. Fake nails are so damaging? Yeah, and that's what she's saying. She's like, I want to stop doing fake nails because they're just ruining my nails, obviously. Especially the monomer. Like, that's not a healthy thing to be smelling as well. But another side rant about the pen. Cool thing about this, other than the fact that it's interchangeable and has other pieces, it's got different speeds that you can do. So it's got 5 speeds. My camera's too shitty to be able to actually see. But right here is where it shows a number. I'm not sure how well it... You can kind of see it change. Oh, if I turn it this way, you'll actually be able to read it. Like you can say speed 4, 3, 2, 1. So you can change the extrusion speed on how fast it will work its way out the nozzle. So like right now I'm on 5 because I want it as fast as it can be. It can go up to, I think, it was either 250 degrees Celsius or 300 degrees Celsius. I think it's 300 degrees Celsius, which is insane. So I can do a lot of different filament types. And then if you double click, so here's the one to make it extrude outwards, and then there's this button to remove all the filament that's in the back. So there's 2 buttons you can press, one to extrude, one to remove all the filament. If you double tap one, it'll just keep a constant flow. So that's what I've been doing most of the time, is I'll double tap this and it'll just constantly go, and then I just tap it again to stop it. Or if you double tap the back one, it'll go backwards. You can control the temperature on this one to make it go up and down. But yeah, it's a pretty nice pen. Like, from most pens that you can buy, this I would 100% recommend pretty much every single time to anyone. If anyone were to ask me what I recommend as a 3D printer pen, this one is 100% the way to go. Sure, you can find some that are like really cheap to buy, but you pay for what you get. So if you buy something cheap, it's not gonna be the best. And $100 honestly isn't too bad. I think I spent technically a total of 120 because I think it was $20 for shipping from Korea. But I was the speed in which it got to me, it was like 5 days of shipping. It said it could be up to 2 weeks, but it arrived in 5 days, and I'm like, that is insane shipping considering the fact that a lot of stuff can take a week or so from Amazon. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. In past it definitely was. I think the 3 Doodler original one started at like $80, but it wasn't the best working thing. Nowadays, I think it's still about $80 even for the newest ones, maybe more. I'm not 100% positive, but most you'll find are averaged around close to $100. And so the fact that this is $100 for the quality that it is seriously insane to me, especially considering the fact that they sent 2 of these nozzles just in case one stops working and like breaks itself. You have an extra one as backup. The only downside is they don't sell parts individually, so if your actual thing goes out, then you'll have to buy a whole new one. But for $100, definitely more than worth its price. Yeah, 5 days is insane. I was just sitting in the hospital and I was like, hopefully I'll get home before it arrives, and that was like day 3 of me being in the hospital. Next thing I know, I ended up spending 17 days in the hospital. And it definitely arrived before I got home. Be cool to lay a parchment paper over a coloring book and color the page with a 3. Oh, that is cool. Oh yeah, you weren't around for that. Yeah, like 2 months ago, I was in the hospital for a pneumothorax, which is essentially a spontaneous collapsed lung, which was so fun. I spent 8 days in one hospital, and they really didn't do much for me. So I was sent over to a hospital that could actually help, and I was there for 9 days. But that included redoing all the tests that the other hospital did, figuring out a plan on what to do, and then executing the plan and sending me home. So, yes, was I there a day longer? Yeah, but they did like 1,000 times more for me. But it's been a rough recovery. It's been a 1.5 month recovery pretty much. That's scary. I'm very glad you made it out of that. Do you vape or anything, or did it just happen? If you don't mind me asking first. No, so I don't smoke or anything at all. Literally the most I've ever done with any quote unquote like drug related thing was on my 21st birthday. I had a sip of wine, and that's pretty much the extent of it all. I've never done any inhalants, never will, because that is not good for lungs. But it's probably due to the fact that I have EDS and probably Marfan syndrome. We don't know if I have Marfan syndrome. It's like some musculoskeletal issue. And then EDS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. I don't develop elasticity in my ligaments like I'm supposed to, so I've woken up with dislocated fingers before. I'm hypermobile. That's another part of the EDS, hypermobility EDS, so I can like do freaky stuff with my thumb. If I could do that. Although like my fingers don't hyperextend like some people's. Like some people can like overly hyperextend themselves, and I'm like, I don't know. Major respect for that. I wish I never picked up a vape. It's been rough. I've got two brothers that are constantly vaping, and one of them was like, "Yeah, I'm glad that you never picked up a vape because it's the worst thing ever." Yeah, it freaks a lot of people out. But yeah, I've got a lot of disabilities that I've got going on. If you want to read up on what happened to the hospital, I've got a whole write-up on Wolf's server. I could just it's in this locked channel, and so if you want to read up on it, on all the days that I was there and some updates and whatnot that was going on for all that, I can totally just add you to the role and add you to the chat if you want to read up on that. But if not, like, I totally get it. It's a lot of reading. I waited too long and now my pen started auto cooling down, so we gotta wait for it to heat up again. That's another thing that's nice about this pen. It auto cools down if it's been idle for like 5 minutes or so. It's like 2 or 5 minutes, I can't remember. Ah, you have that too? Let's go! I'm sorry, I'm typing your ear off and you're trying to make your mom a gift. No, totally don't apologize. I'm streaming because I want to stream. I don't have to be streaming while I'm doing this. I am here because I want to chat with people. It's much more enjoyable chatting with people than sitting here on my own doing nothing, just staring at red canvas and white canvas or blank canvas and just drawing. So don't apologize for talking. I would much rather people sit in here and chat my ear off and me not get any work done than no one sitting here and me be bored. So don't feel bad at all. Everyone in the chat definitely almost made him cry with how much we were worried about him. Yes, everyone showed so much damn appreciation, and it was very heartwarming to me with all that I've gone through, because I've had so many people who haven't believed in me. And like, even my wife's biological father, her parents are divorced, and her biological father hated me because he thought that I was pretty much a lazy sack of shit. When he didn't even try to get to know me. He doesn't even live in the same state, and met me once. And then, while I was engaged to my wife, had the audacity to call her and ask to only be on the phone with her and not me be around, and then had the audacity to say, "You can do better." Like, even my wife doesn't really like him all too much. It's hilarious when I go to the doctors and they see how far I can bend my arms and fingers. Oh yeah, it's fun to freak them out. They're like, that's not normal. I had a major gluten intolerance and very, very early stage of Hashimoto's. Ooh. My doctor said I was pre-diabetic but had zero food before my blood work. Okay, yeah, that could do it. That's good though. I love a supportive community, and I definitely get that. I've cried a bunch because of my calm. Yeah, communities are definitely one of the most important things in life. If you don't have a solid community around you, then you're gonna have a hard time finding as much happiness. I mean, there are those people who don't need much of a community, but like, I'm a fairly heavy introvert, but I still understand the importance of like having a community and people surrounding you and caring about you, making sure that you're okay. Yes, it sounds so silly to some, but I have a much easier time connecting online over streams than in person. Oh no, 100%. That's exactly how I am. I I hate in person. Like, the only way I will start up a conversation is if I have to start up a conversation with as in, like, going to the movies and buying a ticket, or those type of interactions where you kind of have to talk with someone, or like you're at a grocery store and you're needing to check out and they start up a conversation or whatever, or you're needing to say something to a banker. That's the only way I'll ever strike up a conversation. One more thing, my therapist says hi, D-Dog. I talk about you, Wolf, and everyone else in the Discord a lot. That is awesome. Tell him I said hi. That is awesome. I get that, Rain. I can't handle face-to-face interactions. It's easier to communicate online. Yeah, I think it's just as much as online can be a horrible source for people, it can also be it's also the best way to connect with people that are kind of similar to who you are, especially in the gaming community. Like, it's so much easier to find people online than not that enjoy the same games. I mean, like, obviously you're here because you enjoyed watching Wolf. You all have in common that you enjoyed that content. You're here watching me for some reason, even though I'm a weirdo. But, like, it's so much easier to find people that have stuff in common online than it is not to do so online. In person. I don't know why I didn't just say that. But, no, I hate in-person stuff. I have high social anxiety. I always say normal people are boring. I'll gladly be a weirdo before I'm boring. Oh, 100%. I agree. But that's fair. I see why you're saying that. It just clicked in my head why you're saying that. Because I said I'm a weirdo. I do the same thing. I non-stop talk about you, Wolf, and Night in my therapy sessions. Hopefully all good things. Hopefully we don't cause stress. Hopefully we aren't the reason why you have to talk to your therapist. I hope. So hopefully all good things, all good things. Normal people scare me. Amen. Now, if I had a normal body, I wouldn't complain. If I wasn't disabled, I wouldn't complain. If I wasn't bedridden for 3 years in my past, I wouldn't complain. And if I don't constantly get bedridden, I also wouldn't complain. But I live for the days that I can get, and I take those days with full advantage on living the best life I can. No, y'all want the reason why I need therapy? Okay, good. I mean, Knight definitely could be. I mean, you never know with that guy. I'm kidding. But like, as many ailments as I have that can get me down, I try not to let it. Like, even while I was at the hospital and dealing with all the random stuff I was going through, all the nurses enjoyed being in my room as like a source of relief through their day. They like came to my room any chance they got to just forget about everyone else and like, we don't know how you're so optimistic about all of this. Like, you are so kind and patient on every aspect, and it's not normal. And I'm like, good, I don't want to be normal if that's how people are. D, you're such a nice person. Man, I hope the best for you and for and your streams. Thank you. I mean, not today, but the day before that and the day before that, the past 2 days before today, when I streamed, I've gotten 4 subscribers each day. Like, I am so stoked. You were the calm one in the storm. Yeah, for real. But like, yeah, the past 2 days I got 4 new subscribers each day, so I've gotten 8 new subscribers. And I am so stoked. I know Rain was a part of it, but I mean, I don't care. You're sticking around, you're hanging out, and that's what matters. I went from 30 to 38. And I'm so happy. I'm like, finally, the algorithm is working and pushing me out to people that will enjoy my content or enjoy being in a community. I know the cry of fear you had at 30, now you're at 38. I know, it's insane. And the fact that both those days I was averaging 8 to 12 people the entire time I was streaming, I was so happy. 2 days ago, or I guess 3 days ago now, no, 2 days ago, the first day I started streaming again, and I did 7 Days to Die and the horror game. 7 Days to Die didn't do as good, but when I went to the horror game, that was averaging like 10 people the entire time. And it's been so nice to see that, because I love having people to chat with. And to have 8 to 10 with 30 subs is really good. I know, yeah, that's what I'm super stoked about. And like, it's pulling people in and they're staying. And like, I'm glad the horror game kind of did that. But yesterday, because 7 Days to Die hasn't been like the most popular game I've played and whatnot, which is fine. I enjoy playing it, and I'm gonna keep playing it regardless of how many people I get viewing. I don't care about how many people are viewing. It's just, I just love having people around that I could talk to. That's what I enjoy. I don't care how many people there are, as long as I can talk to someone. I also think that you starting to play Cry of Fear is what started to push you out. Oh yeah, definitely. Cry of Fear is a very popular game. I just wasn't expecting it to be free. Yeah, I know. I wasn't expecting so many people to know about that game. I hadn't ever heard about it until that day, and then it just, bam, blew up. The indie horror and games that stray from like big name titles, I feel do better. Yeah, because it's unique, and that's kind of what people tend to have an itch for more often than big games that are constantly going. And it pushes you out more if less people are playing those games, but it's a popular game that people like watching. And so I think that's why I was pushing out. But yesterday, while playing 7 Days to Die, I was also at a constant like 8 to 10 viewers the entire time I was streaming for like all 3 hours. And so I think that Cry of Fear finally like pushed me to the point of where people are being engaged, and it's pushing me out to more people. So I'm hoping to get monetized at some point. On YouTube it takes forever because you have to have the 3,000 watch hours. Right now I'm at almost 500, and then I gotta get the 500 subscribers, but like, I'm just enjoying having fun with people around. That's what I'm enjoying. My COD streams do the worst when I started Siege and BO6 beta and was shocked at the difference. Lol. Yeah, oh, I could imagine. I completely butchered that sentence, but I know what I read. I didn't read what I... Yeah. Oh, braining. Yeah, I need to send you the links for the horror games. Hang on. Yeah. So, after I beat Cry of Fear, I'm gonna play through the Fears of Fathom. There's a few that are free, and I'm definitely gonna play some of those. That's what it's about. You'll get there because you care more about the quality and being interactive with chat. Yeah, like, I'm not all about, I want to make money now. That's not what I care about. Would it be a bonus to be able to make money as I can't hold a regular job due to my disabilities? Yes, that'd be awesome. But, like, that's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it to build a community because I'm wanting to go into cinematography. And the only reason why having an income would be nice is because I want to have money that I could use to better produce my cinematography films. I'm about halfway through my Intro to Me film, which is going to show my face and everything. You're going to know my name and all that jazz. It's going to be really weird knowing that you will eventually know my face and name, especially with how secretive Wolf likes to be with all of that. But I'm super... Because, like, when I'm doing my cinematography films, I don't want to use some alias name underneath credits and whatnot. I want to be known for me. And so, hopefully within the next week or two, I'll have that video out on my other channel and start building that up. I've got a few short stories that I've been writing. One that's fully finished and fully storyboarded, but it's not going to be the first one I do because I don't want that one to go nowhere. I want to have some views on it because I've put a lot more work into that one. So right now I'm kind of writing some new short stories that are shorter. And Wolf is random flirting moments. Oh, Wolf and his random... Yeah, 100%. But, like, I'm writing a few short stories. My Discord server ain't that big at all, but I shared your stream there. Oh, awesome! Thank you. Wolf is a trip. He's so fun. He's so fun to talk to and stream with. He's definitely a hoot. Interesting character for sure. But yeah, so I've been writing a new short story. I hope he knows my jokes ain't serious. Yeah, he knows. He takes most things said with a grain of salt. He'll sound mad a lot, but a lot of times he's not as mad as he sounds. He's just sometimes got that voice when he starts screaming. We love him. He's a fun person to be around. But yeah, I'm excited to start my cinematography. See, what sucks about my cinematography though is I want to share the stories that I'm writing with people, but I don't want to spoil the story at the same time. Like, it'd be fun to talk to, like, all of you guys watching right now about the stories I'm writing and what it's going to be about and how it's going to work. But then I'm like, I'm going to ruin them watching it and, like, seeing it in the moment. So I'm like, I can't talk to people about it, but I want to talk to people about it, but I can't talk to people about it. It's just funny, and sometimes he walks right into the joke and I can't help myself. Oh, for real. The amount of times I've made stupid jokes because he just says the most unhinged thing is so funny. You could do a trailer type of thing. Yeah, I could do a trailer. More what I'm meaning is like when I'm developing the story. When it's not even filmed or even storyboarded or even fully written out. I like telling people my ideas so then they can, like, if they have ideas about it, they can give me their input, but I don't want to ruin the plot line for all the people. So it's just a dilemma. Like, I know the story will be fine, and obviously you yourself are always going to be your own worst critic, so something that I think is absolute garbage, everyone else might think is like a work of art. Yeah. Yeah, for real. He was also doing it to kind of like also take off the edge for people because he didn't want everyone to be like super duper nervous. Because after our first call, we realized that people might be more nervous than they need to be. So yeah, exactly, Rain, exactly. That's my exact thought process on it. Like, I can't spoil it right before he even has a chance to go somewhere. Because I personally enjoy watching something for the first time. I enjoy seeing how something unfolds, and Wolf is really bad at not talking during a movie. He will go watch a movie first, and then he'll explain who each character is and what their role is, and I'm like, or you just let me figure it out. He's a funny guy. I was pretty tired on that call, but you got what I was saying. Oh yeah, 100%. Fair enough, though I wasn't nervous. Good. We hoping people weren't nervous. I'm excited to have mods. That's all I'm gonna say. I wasn't nervous, again, my anxiety. I didn't want to make a fool of myself or sound weird. No, that's totally understandable. I get that. I know it's definitely like a job interview. Yeah, it kind of was, and I was trying to be more professional about it instead of the way I usually do things. Because I'm like, if this does go somewhere, that's how I want it to be ran, is a bit more professional and have some structure to it. But I was like, I hope this isn't scary to anyone. And my voice, I feel, throws people off, so I'm a bit insecure about it. No, you were totally fine. No sweat. Ooh, I will talk about one thing in regards to the Minecraft server that I've been building. Because I know someone recently messaged about Wolf doing a Minecraft server. I haven't messaged back on it because I forgot to. I liked the professionalism, but I'm a warehouse manager, so I enjoy the organization. That's fair. I forgot what the other game was that I told you about. That's totally fine. No worries. But in regards to the Minecraft world that I'm making for Cobblemon, for those who end up making it as a staff member, because I'm planning on, because I want to make some sort of money on the map that I'm making and the whole thing that I'm doing, because I'm not even done with the landscaping. So the mountain that was shown on the server, that's the tallest mountain in the world, but it is nowhere near the biggest mountain. That is a small section of the map, and doing that probably took me 8 hours. That whole mountain probably took me at least 8 hours for the original design, and then I had to make it taller and larger because we went from a max height of 255 blocks to 300 and I think 17 or something like that, because we went from 1.16 to 1.20, which increased that build height. I'm not even using World Edit. If I were to use World Edit, it would take way longer. I'm using a software app that's pretty much like painting in 3D, but on a 2D surface. I commend the ability to take on such big projects, and ADHD makes that a struggle for me. So I also have ADHD, and the reason why it's not a struggle for me is because there's so much to it. I can constantly, like, there's so many parts in the project that I never don't have something that I could be doing, whether it's building a structure, building a custom tree or rock, or working on the world, or figuring out logistics and other stuff. And so there's plenty for me to like bounce around on that it doesn't get boring. But in pretty much just the map creation alone, I'm almost to 100 hours of work on the map so far. And so eventually I'm still gonna have the rest of the map that I've got to do, which is probably gonna take me at least another 50 hours. And then I've got to build and everything, and map out all the cities, make the road maps, and all the other stuff. Edit the biomes and what biomes are where. Paste all the trees and stuff in the world. The world is 5,500 by 3,750. That's the parameter in blocks. So it's a decent sized map. But I've been having a lot of fun doing it, and so I'm like, I want to make some sort of money off of it, so then next map that I make will be even better. Because I'm making the OG, or what was assumed to be how the OG Pokemon map looked, from like Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green. And then, after I was like 20, 30, maybe 40 hours in, I found a new map that's more updated, and even bigger. And so, once I finish this map, I will go to... I'll remake the map into the newer version for like season 2 of doing like Cobblemon or something. And so, being able to buy a few resources of like custom made trees that might look a little better than what I can make will be awesome. Granted, I found some free custom trees that I'll probably be using as well. I downloaded like 15 different maps with tons of different trees on them, so I'll be going through all of those. But I'll probably be... because the other reason why... Oh, nice. Awesome. The other reason why I want to make it have some sort of cost to join the server and be whitelisted to join is because I don't want just every single person we come across to just have the ability to join. We don't want some troll to come in for free and destroy the place type of ordeal. And so it kind of lures away the trolls a bit more if we make it cost to play. So I'm probably going to be making a Discord subscription. I want you guys' opinion. Would you spend $8 to play a season with Wolf, playing on a mod pack that's a fully custom map and you can just have fun?
Does $8 sound like a fair price? $8 a month. Sorry, I should probably specify that. Or does that sound too much? Okay, good. I'm like, I don't want to overcharge or anything. So, it's doable? Awesome. Sweet. That makes me feel better. I'm like, I don't want to overcharge or anything and like make people feel like they're getting scammed or anything, so that's good to hear. It's a good price because I feel like a troll would easily pay $3 to $5 to be a jerk. Yeah, for real. And even if someone does, I'm gonna put if it was like any more than 15, I'd have a hard time, huh? Yeah. I wanted, because like it's the first time we're ever doing something like this, and I'm like, I don't want to overcharge it. So I'm like, what seems like a good range? And I was like, maybe $8, but I wasn't 100% positive. So yeah, I'll probably stick with $8. And you'll also get like a special chat that you can chat in for the server in the Discord channel, and you'll have a special role that you're a supporter and whatnot. Wolf is live and dude is practically yelling in my ear. When is he not though? Like when is he not? If he isn't yelling, then I'm concerned. At some point, if the people get out of hand, you can always pull a Hulu and up the subscription. Haha. So yeah, I'm gonna set a rule or like a right to refuse type of ordeal. That even if they paid for the monthly subscription, I have the right to remove them if they break a specific rules. Like if they come in and just start destroying everything on purpose to be a nuisance, then I will have no problem just kicking them from the server, even though they paid the $8. That will be on them, and it'll be a no refund because they chose to pay the $8 in troll and knew that it was a punishment, and so they don't deserve their $8 back. He said I betrayed him last time because I was watching Cry of Fear. Sorry, I said haha more than I should. I don't think about it. No, you're totally fine. Don't apologize for typing. It is your personality. Don't apologize for being you. Be authentic to yourself. You don't need to apologize for laughing and adding some emotion to your messages. Good. That's how you should type. People should type like they're talking. I still use basic, like, keybind emojis with, like, XD or, like, a colon and a bracket, whatever it's called. So I still do all the basic chat emojis because I just find it natural to. And it's just the way I am. So don't apologize for being you. Wolf is a trooper playing Siege that often. I played for 4 hours today and was ready to punch my monitor low-key. I'm learning though, got to be level 32 today. Oh, hell yeah! I'm at a solid level 10. I gotta work to get to level 50 so I could do ranked with him eventually, but FPSs just aren't like fully my thing. I'm more survival game based and strategy game based. I like more open world games. Other than FPS, RPG is my absolute favorite. Oh, I love RPGs. I'm really good at FPS games, I just can't play them on controller. I'm not a huge fan of controller either. Little Nightmares 1 and 2 are absolutely phenomenal. You'd probably enjoy those if you haven't played them. I haven't played them. I haven't even heard of them. I will have to check that out. If you wouldn't mind, could you DM me those names? That name of those games? Because I will most definitely forget. Thanks. Much appreciated. Sweet, thank you. I got the DM. Wolf just started a stream and chat's already trolling. That's amazing. Perfect. Oh, well, that would take a little long because we were chatting, but that's fine. We got 3 left. 3 left of the... We've done 5, got 3 more. If my chat was like that, I'd probably cry. It's definitely entertaining to watch. Oh yeah, most definitely. 3 more than getting off? Alrighty. Indeed we will be. Or at least we'll attempt to get it off. I mean, we know how well this one went. That one... Rain, you weren't there. But I finished this one. It had tape on it as well. But I finished it, and it would not for the life of me work its way off, so I had to use the soldering, the wood burner tool, wherever the hell it went, this tool, and I like cut my way through the plastic super as carefully as I can, so then I didn't burn the cup itself, and then I had to like pry it apart in order to get it off. It was a pain. Oh, of course, Rain, you've got to pitch in. You've got to pitch in. Innovation at its finest? Indeed. That's what I love about 3D printing pens, is you can cut right into it and then seal it up right after, and it looks like nothing even happened. So many strings come off of this thing, though. Indubitably. I think the worst part about doing it on this plastic surface is just the fact that I can't rest the nozzle down whatsoever, because then it can melt the plastic cup, which wouldn't be a good thing. So I'm like sitting here hovering this entire time, which is definitely tiring. So that's why I also don't mind chatting while doing this, because it's a nice break from a constant repetitive motion. Looks like we're almost out of this spool of filament. I'll need to grab a bit more in just a second. It looks like that's the last of that little spool we had. Time to grab the big guy and pull more out, if I could find where the loose piece is. There we are. But pretty much all I do is just pull some out. I was locked in watching that section. There we go. That should definitely be more than enough for the last of this cup. Okay, I think that should be fed through enough. If you ever wonder why I'm pinching right by the nozzle and like swirling my hand around, it's because of all these little pieces. So when you stop using it for a second, it can still, you can see here, if it'll focus, there's some of it already working its way out of the nozzle. And so I just pinch it off And because it's still hot and stringy, I have to kind of wrap it around my finger and then just drop it over on the other side. So if you ever wondered why I was doing that, that's why. Yeah, for real. Got a little black spot somehow. Probably got some dirt in it or something. There we go. And this section done. I'm guessing that part of it probably burnt, or there was some gunk stuck in with part of the filament, and it just came out black. That's most likely what ended up happening. It's fine, this part will be hidden anyway, so it's not too big of a worry, but yeah, that'd be the most likely reason of what happened. It's either a burn, or just something got caught in with it and melted alongside it. He's just getting relentlessly bullied. Yes, chat is essentially asking how many donuts. Oh my gosh. Again? Chat be wild sometimes. A lot of times. Oh yeah. I mean, sometimes he does it to himself, but sometimes chat just be wild and... I got you on the iPad and him on my phone. Haha, yes, I'm on the bigger one.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
I win.
Now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Because people like to go against and uses reverse psychology. And because then people feel like they're actually affecting something, which gives them another reason to do it. You can't type on this thing. Understandable. Yeah. People, especially the younger generation, like causing issues. And so when they know or feel like what they do causes an issue, then they hop right on board. Granted, who doesn't like causing issues? And so it's just a really easy way to make people feel like they're adding to his streams when they follow and giving them another reason to follow. I hit send too early twice, but yes, it cracks me up though. Yeah, for real. Ladies and gents, we're on our last section. It's a good strat. It is uno más, uno más. Wolf isn't making it any better. Nope. Nope. Never has. He always plays right into their hands. I don't know if you are joking. Could be truth. Halfway done. Yeah, yeah. Oh gosh. Bam! Done! I'm gonna kind of clean up in between these lines because if you see, you kind of see a divot. I'm not sure how easy it is to tell, but you can kind of see that there's divots in it. So I'm gonna clean up those lines before I try to take it off, and then it'll be time to take it off. It'll also kind of allow the main body to cool down and harden up. Man, this cup definitely took longer than the other cup, though, that's for sure. Which is weird, because technically speaking, it should have the same surface area. Since they're both just a single cup. Granted, I was talking a lot through this one, and so that could play a role in that. I think what mostly played the role is I was making it thicker than the other one, so then I didn't have to do multiple layers or anything. So that was probably the main culprit in why it took so much longer. This chat has me working overtime. Alright. Well, I think that is pretty well done. I also like how it kind of matches the actual color. It's a little brighter, but... I went to his purple app. Much nicer. Oh, yeah. I know, I like how I used to say purple app, because TikTok is stupid and shadow bans people who say Twitch. Yeah, I done did it! Now let's see if it will remove, unlike the other one. I'm gonna use my nails to kind of help it get its grip off the tape. It is wild. Definitely. IHOP versus Denny's. That's an awesome way of explaining it. I love it. This one might be just as tough to try and get off. Oh, I see. That is a really smart way of explaining it. This is being a pain. Just pop off. Just work with me. Does not want to work with me. I do be fighting with a cup. It's not moving. I kind of start peeling the tape from the inside out. See if that will kind of maybe help loosen it up. Probably not, but never hurts to try something. I'm gonna have to do the same technique as last time and just kind of partially cut it. I don't think it worked. Let's see. Can I pry it off now? Yep. Looks like I might need to cut it. Well, we just need to let this heat up all the way, and then we can extrude the filament and then swap the piece. And extrude. And there we go, we got it out. Now, where'd my little piece go? Where did I end up putting it? Oh, piece. Where did you go? Oh wait, there it is. It's blending in with my knife. Pop goes the weasel. What's so funny, Kayana? What's so funny? My face? I know it is. Alright, there you go. It's heating up. This is still so satisfying. iPad was 1%. Jeez. Living life on the edge. You're cracking yourself up in business chat. That's the right way to do it. Alright, we're just waiting for this to get to 225 degrees Celsius, and then we will cut a hole right through this thing. Oh, me just looking for... That's fair. I was just picking up and slamming stuff down. Alright, we're almost there. 25 more degrees Celsius. Probably slice right in the back along this line. Alright. He just accepted it. That's awesome. We're getting there. I almost cut all the way through. He reminds me so much of the guys I work with. Watching Deluxe's stream and a comedy stream at the same time. Let's go! Welcome in, KVS. We are currently trying to pry the part I 3D printed onto a cup off of the cup. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. What am I missing out on? Oh, did we get it? Oh, we're right there. It's not off. It's almost off. We're like right there. I know it. You could hear the tape starting to peel off. Right there, though. Yeah! We did it! We got it! Let's go. Knight is ready to smack wolf? When isn't Knight ready to smack wolf? yeah. Alright. Okay, we'll stick her back on. Squeeze it. So it's a tight fit. That's what she... Never mind. I'll stop there. But we'll go ahead and put this back on. And then we'll fill in the gap. And it'll be done. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. I'm an innocent little boy. Talk about wolf too much is rubbing off on me. It really is. I mean, can you guess who's the one who got me to start swearing? I wonder who. Alright, almost up to temp, and then we can start filling in the crack. Yeah, very easy guess. Almost there. Oh man, it's got to extrude all the way through first too. Alright, now we gotta wait till it gets all the way through the pen. 10 years later. You know, that's about where I am. I could easily be a pirate with my language. You've just grown up with it? That's fair. I kind of grew up with it until, like, when me and my brothers were all toddlers. Until one day my parents went to go do something. My mom forgot some, like, I think it was like Secret Santa or something like that. We were dropping something off at someone's house. And my mom went out to go put it on their door and forgot something, came back into the car, and my older brother was like, "What the hell?" And from that moment on, my parents were like, "Oh shit, we gotta stop swearing." Wolf is straight up offering Knight up, and it's like, if no one's taking. Oh, I love that. It's so fun messing with Knight. Alright, well. It comes off. Time to take all the tape off. Six five with what? How tall he is or something? Tape removal. It's wild. That's all I'm gonna say. This is not removing all in one piece, and it's not very satisfying. It's really crappy tan tape. It's just wild, that's all I'm saying. Nothing more, nothing less. That one was a bit more satisfying. Last piece. Bam! The tape demon is gone. And we have ourselves a nice fitting cups cup. Heck yeah. Ugh. Bam, we got 2 cups. Oh, that's satisfying. Yeah, now on to the rectangles. Ooh, do I do the rectangles, or do I start on the holder for these? Which would be a lot of slotted rectangles. Any opinion? Oh yeah, okay, we'll do the basket then. They'll kind of sit up like that. Obviously, I won't use these red pieces specifically, but they'll kind of just slot in like that. I think that'll be cool. Wait, Rain, are you meaning the basket for the 4 flag guys, or just the basket, the rectangle basket? These puppies, or those puppies? Alright, sweet, let's go. I'm okay holding off on the rectangles for a hot minute. I'm actually surprised with how much I've gotten done today. The flat puppies. Oh, I love that. Alright, so that means we can remove that for now. And since I didn't do any preemptive work on these puppies, we will now go ahead and do that work that we need to do. Which is more just mapping out the sizes and whatnot. Which won't be too hard. Is it flatter that way? Or is it just as long? What exactly was I doing? Where'd my... Okay. So... Where'd my Sharpie go? Got a Sharpie somewhere. There it is. It's kind of just a rough draft of what I was mocking up for the drawer. Sharpie. Okay, so this section here is where a bunch of utensils go. So it's kind of, if I remember correctly, it's designed somewhat like something like that. You still have the smell of Sharpies that you don't know why? That's insane. I'm not going to draw these lines all the way because I've got markings here and whatnot, but the design is somewhat like this. These lines go all the way down to this edge here, but I'm not going to draw it because I've got sizes and whatnot, measurements. But pretty much, this is the drawer pulled towards yourself. Right here is where the little handle is to pull it out. We've got like spoons, small forks, big forks, knives, and then some drawers for other random stuff. And that kind of sits in the back corner of the drawer. These rectangles are going to be in this section here. And so I'm going to have 2 rectangles that will slot in about halfway through and kind of be right there. So that's where those rectangles will go, which is why I need 8 or 4 of each of those different sides. Right here is kind of where the measuring cups will be in this area. So we'll have one kind of facing this way, and the other kind of face that way. And then here is where the other ones will slot. So we'll have those kind of slotted like that. That's kind of what the plan is going to look like. If that makes sense at all. So, yeah, now that I've shown like a visual example, it'll be a little easier to understand what's going on. So this is the width of right here. So this edge right here, going on like right here, is right here. I think. Nope. No. I think it's like this. So right here will line up with this. Yeah. Because we're standing like this. Yeah, it really was. So we're standing up like this. And this will be the height of everything. At least it should be, because I think that is I think this should be 7.9 centimeters. Let's just double check. Yeah, about 7.9. Not, it's a little under, but that's okay. I'd rather it be under than over so it could fit better. Okay, so that's correct. Which means all four of these have to fit within that area. So, if I grab back that measuring tape, measure the paper, to be 7.9. You definitely see the vision more now? That's good. Okay, so we've got that marking there. That's where 7.9 is on that marker. That's not that easy to see. Let's darken it a little with Sharpie if that'll work. Yeah, that kind of worked. Okay, and then if we've got 4, one, 2, 3, 4. What's a better way to draw that? Okay, so if I do like a center-ish line, and then cut those in half, we've got that. Okay. Then we go in between those. That's fairly spot on with my original lines. But I want to probably measure this and make it a bit more accurate. So half of 7.9 is 3.95. So if we go 3.95, that's where that marker is, in the central point. And then if we divide that by 2 again to get that in half, it's a little under 2. It's 1. That seems wrong to me. Oh, that's why. 3.95. Wait. Yeah. It's like right at the 4 pretty much. Depends on his mood, honestly. Why am I making this so much more complicated for myself? It doesn't need to be perfectly exact. If I just do 8 centimeters, that'll make this way easier. And then half... That's... Okay, I really messed that up. I drew that at 6.7 centimeters. It's supposed to be pretty much 8 centimeters. That was my own stupidity. So now... if we just do it by 8, because it doesn't need to be perfect, since it's going to be slotted anyways. So 8, then 4, 6, and 2. So in between that is 7, 5, 3, and 1. 7, 5, 3, and 1. So that's where the actual divots will be centered on, is 7, 5, or 1, 3, 5, and 7. Okay, so we got that. How thick are these? Partially he can be intimidating when he really has to be. Yeah, he can be, but most of the time he's not that intimidating. Or at least he shouldn't be. I'd say about 1.5 centimeters. How much is in between each one? Okay. We could easily do 1.5. So 0.75. If I do it with this, just do it at the 2. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. 5, 6, 7 and a half. There we go. I just don't want to cross the line of silly, goofy to annoying. You'll probably be fine. Alright, I kind of got the measurements all lined out. Mostly. You can barely even see it. There we go. The black is where the walls will be, and they'll kind of going this way. By 16 centimeters. What a distance. Okay, 16 centimeters inward. Centimeters. Then, if I bring from that spot out 8 centimeters. Okay. What's happening? He's going the distance, he's going the speed. Who is? What is? Huh? What now? I'm confused. Oh, I see. My brain was not working on that one. Okay. We got the box at least. Which means the parchment paper is coming back. Just waiting for it to heat up now. Bless me. That hurt. Oh. That does not feel good on the chest. That's for sure. Oh. No need to be sorry. Thank you. I just realized this is the baseline. That's just the basic structure, not the full entourage. How tall are the walls again? Six and a half, that's right. I realize we gotta make this be 6.5. That's about where we go. And then now we actually make that wall size the correct size. Go. Sweet. Now I got the actual full wall size. Wait, I need that. Okay. We got it. I think. We got it. I'm thirsty now. Okay, the Frostbite Mountain Dew, though, it's actually bussin', bro. It's so good. One of my favorites. All right, we got one small square done. Now we'll hold that flat and let it dry flat. Okay, we got that main square done. I might just fill this one in, honestly. This one won't take near as long as the other two, but it'll still take a decent amount of time. He's still trying to hook up night? That's insane. I could imagine. I'm just observing his stream at this point. Yeah, pretty much all you can do. And he's just ignoring him. Yeah, when doesn't he? I probably would too. I haven't heard him talk in a minute. He's probably at the point where if I don't say anything, maybe he'll shut up. Tell me why I'm giving relationship advice in Wolf's chat. You're better than me, girl, huh? After this year, I'm the last one to talk to about that. I don't even want to think about them. Honestly, understandable. If you're talking about guys, as in you don't want to think about them, understandable, because we are all idiots. Fun fact, I've never been in a serious relationship. Fun fact, I never had my first kiss till I was 18, and it was with my current wife. Or my only wife. She's also been my only actual serious relationship. I've never had anyone else who I even considered a girlfriend until her. And somehow we ended up married. It's wild. My last one in a restraining order? What? See, guys concern me. I was definitely raised by my mama. Gotta let my mama in me. It was 5 years, and now I got hella trust issues. I don't blame you. That's a fair way to look at it. You know, it's entirely reasonable that you have that thought, because when you're in a relationship, especially if you're actually in it to be in a relationship, you're in it to trust that person. So when that trust is changed, it could do quite a lot to someone. No, that's just a form of PTSD right there at its finest. I don't hate yourself for it. Don't think that you're stupid because you have that fear now. That's an entirely reasonable response to the scenario that you were in. And just take it one step at a time. Eventually, you'll meet someone, and hopefully, that person treats you with the respect and understanding that you deserve. If not, let me know. I've got swords and a shovel. My last relationship was in the summer of 2015. That wasn't even an actual relationship. It went on one date and I didn't go on a second date. Fair. What's the knife for? No need for the knife. Oh, never mind. I see what you meant by the knife. Disregard my stupidity. I'm a little slow sometimes. Ah, yep. I'm still friends with her, and she's married now. She does complain about... but gender bent, so I think but female. Oh, okay. Mind about my engagement ring. Then when it ended, he admitted to sleeping around on the... Yeah. No kidding. Not just scary. Just... like... cheaters have no right to live. That's all I'm gonna say. They've got no right to live. It makes my blood boil when I hear about the experiences of cheating. I don't get it. And also, since they want to pull the whole I want a traditional wife thing, cheating is considered treason. It is. You've been played? That's also not, like, I don't people irritate me. People seriously irritate me, and I don't understand what in their head makes it even think that it's okay for that type of shit. Cause like, I was raised by my mom, when you love a girl, you fucking love a girl. That's it. There's nothing else. And when I started dating my wife, I stopped even thinking other girls were attractive. Like, that's what I'm at. When I started dating my wife, all of the girls stopped being romantically attractive. Like, sure, people still look good. I mean, I find guys attractive, but like in romantic value, there was no interest in anyone else. And so the fact that there's these guys that have this mental concept of, oh, it's okay if I love this girl, tell her that I'm just hers, but then behind her back do the most fucked up thing anyone can do to someone's love. Like, I can't even comprehend their thought process. It's gah! It pisses me off. All I'll say is they got a special place in hell for them. Mm-hmm. Indeed. It's like a loading bar. Slow going. Jeez, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I honestly might pause here, chat. I didn't even notice I was going for 6 hours. It didn't feel like 6 hours thanks to you guys. It's been fantastic having y'all chatting. I love it. But I might call my stream here. Got a lot of shit done. Like, I'm impressed with how much I had gotten done. Get them watch hours, 6 hours of Stellar. It really is. Especially with having, like, on average, probably I'd say about 3 hours on average throughout the entire thing. Or 3 viewers average the entire thing. And so, times 6 by 3, and that's about, I got about what, 18 hours at about approximately at least. So, I mean, I won't be mad at that. But no, I only cared that y'all were here to chat. That's what I care about. I don't care too much about the hours anyways. It's just a bonus. But you guys definitely made it enjoyable to be on and live and chatting. Made this feel like it was a breeze. Probably hit 20 there for in here for a good while. Yeah, I don't know why it's still saying 3. I mean, I'm watching on my phone. And then there's you, Rain, Kayana, and Aliana in here as well. So I don't know why it's still saying 3. It should say 4. So hopefully it's counting all the time that's been going on. But yeah, it should be 20-ish, if not more. But yeah, at some points 5, sometimes 6. There was 6 and 7 at one point. I think 7 was the highest, but it was like a split second. But nah, for real, thank you guys for stopping by. It really means a lot. And it makes me want to do this even more. Tomorrow so right now for me, it's 11:30. So an hour and a half earlier at 10. By then, I will be streaming. I want to try and start by 7. It depends on if Vam is sleeping early or later. Because I want him to get some sleep. Instead of just 3 hours like last time. But I will be doing some 7 Days to Die tomorrow between 7 and 12. I'll probably end by 12 or 1. So it could be anywhere between a 3 to 6 hour stream as well. But for real, it really does mean a lot, and I appreciate you guys so much. I wouldn't be able to even think about doing YouTube without the community, and you guys are my community. So I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. But for now, this is me signing off, and I will hopefully see y'all around tomorrow if you're able to make it. If not, don't feel bad. But I would love to see y'all there if you can make it. See you later, guys.